Are we running? We are running. Hello. Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. Let me first. So we continue working on the linksider today after taking a little break of doing GMTK and stuff. And make sure that my stream stuff is working correctly. Let's see. Hello. This. We don't need that. We can have this. 10 push-ups, sure. Okay, hold on. I need to do something really quickly. I need to do something really quickly, so let me just run this game in the background while I'm doing this. Alright, I'll be here in a second. Here I am. All right. Hold on. Let me open Discord. I need put the notification here. Stream. Sure. All right. There we go. Stream is now official. All right. Hello, Vitality Man. What does this even mean? What does this even mean? Wait, what? Hello, Davey. How are you doing? Wait, did you actually join today before I did the notification? On the Discord? Did you actually see the Twitch notification? Let's open code. It has been a long time. Beans of Power, Snake, the Nix file. Look how down, how like low the Insider actually is. It's number 4. Like what? Okay, let's also see. There's just some testing here, I think. There was some changes in the engine. Let me pull those. Alright, I also need a timer. Is there a timer app for Linux? Do you use any timer app on Windows? Can I just do something here? Today, events. Oh, this is just... Like, I want a timer. Is there a timer? Clock. Alarm. Timer. Oh, yeah, timer. There you go. Easy. I need 5 minutes. Start. Alright. Wait, hold on. Let me see how this works, though, first. If I just have one second. Okay, it has the nice sound effect. All right, good, good. The ding is nice. Can I just Alt F4 it though, and it's still going to run? Hold on. Is it still running? Hold on. 4 minutes 40 seconds. What is happening? Yeah, I think it's still running in the background. Okay. Think so. All right. If not, then you are my timer, Davey. All right. Okay, what are we doing today? Download update. What is this? I need to update my system. All right, I will not do it today. And then we need to run. Let's see. All right, cargo run. Is the game still working? I hope it still works. And then we need to figure out what we're actually doing today. It's been a long time. Did you do anything after the last time we worked on the game? Nope. Okay. All right. Let me see then. What is our... We'll go to GitLab then. Linksider. What is this? That's not what I asked for. Why don't you go over here? Okay. Plan issues. All right. Okay, 69. Nice, nice, nice. Solve the issue. Multiple entity has movement to the same position. Wait, isn't this not solved yet? Hold on. Do we need to finish? We need to finish subpixel rendering, but this is can be finished later. And I think like we need to finish the um the new movement system. But do we need it for the demo? Not really. Like we can finish some stuff later. Let's see instead. We have the milestone over here. Is the demo, right? We're at 25% complete apparently. Davey, see? We have 25% completeness. Let's see. All right. Player fall out of level. We can do this. New background. Isn't this solved? In-game hints. Play a little animation when player reach the goal. This is going to be just a visual effect, I think. This is easy. This is easy. All right. Hold on. How do we say ongoing? How about... So I need to assign it, I think. I think over here, if you assign... Here's assign yourself button. Okay. Does this just move this over here? So yeah, here's what we're going to work on. Play a little animation when the player reaches the goal. New background. This probably. Let's assign this to Davey. Okay. I mean, it probably is like it can be either closed or maybe you want to do something else with it. Player fall out of level. I will do this. Sounds easy. What is this? Oh, the timer. Oh shit. All right. Hold on. The timer. Be right back. Okay, well, now I need another timer. Hold on. How do I do another timer? Another 5 minutes? Alright, let's go. Okay, player fall out of level. Did I assign this? What is happening here? Wait, did you close the new background already? Alright, I think you closed it. No, look how fast we are doing progress. We're now 33% complete already. This is nice, Davey. Look at us doing progress. Alright. You can push the box through a gap when you hold key. Alright, let's look into this, but I think this one is closed too. I'm not sure. But I think this one is closed. Optimize the indication of player hitting a surface with particle effect or something else. Alright, well, you're reading the Rust book. Nice, Bog. Can I assign it to everyone? Hold on. We have the new particles. Wait, hold on. Was it not when we were working on this the last time? You were you changed. Yeah, I think I need to merge your branch right now, right? To see what's new. You had something for us? All right. Okay, level selection screen needs to be like changed, but other than that, so the issue when multiple entity has the movement to the same position. We can, I'm pretty sure this one is also solved. But why? What do you mean why? Because Rust is superior. What do you mean why? Everyone should read the Rust book. You should read the Rust book, Pigorly. Hello? Oh wait, hold on, Pigorly. Now that I'm, yeah, joining the Rust cult. Everyone should join the cult. Hold on, Pigorly. I remember now. I remember now. We have a thing. Pigorly made a game apparently. Hold on. We need to play Pigorly's game. Where is it? Where is it? How do I see your game? The hopes, I think. Hold on. Here's something. It's okay. That's it. Nice. Let's see. So basically, Pigorly was actually also participating in GMTK, but didn't finish in time, right? Is that right, Pigorly? Is that what happened? All right. GMTK made in Godot C#. Maybe you should have like. Why didn't you use Gang for it? By the way, aren't you professional? Like Ganger? How do you even say this? I don't know. Hoops instruction. The junior team is terrible as basketball. Help them out. They need it. Guide the hoop to the ball. Don't let the ball bounce out of bounds. All right. Why didn't I use GDScript? Well, I saw it. I saw it, and that was enough, I think. Oh wait, Pigorly did it in C# instead of GDScript. Yeah, this is weird. Why did you use C# in Godot? So originally Pigorly tried Godot 4.1 and GDScript, and then went into C#. All right. Well, let's play the game really quickly. So we play. Okay, full screen doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Controls, WASD. Tunes. Nice music, Pigorly. Okay, we have a timer. Let me put another timer. I love my timers. Hello, Nerdzel. How are you doing? We're playing Pigorly's game right now. That they made for the GMTK, apparently. Okay. Well, the play button doesn't work, Pigorly. Hold on. How do I play the game? I cannot click play. Do I press enter? Base? WSD? Wait. Time, score. Refresh. Okay, sure. Okay, now it works. Okay. Why does the basket look like it's a toilet in this game, Pigorly, huh? Pretty sure that is on purpose in this game, since this is Pigorly's game. Pigorly style basket, yeah. Okay. And the game is actually 3D. Nice. Wait, what? Game over? Wait, what? I thought this was a wall. And it was going to bounce, like it bounced off the ceiling. You have an each game you can recommend. It's a puzzle game. Is it the linksider? We are going to do development today. We're just playing this because this is the goal of this game. Or do you recommend your own game? If you want to put a link, you can just put the link in chat. Okay, what was your score? Again? Figurely, what do you want me to beat? 37? Okay, easy. Let me do it really quickly. Oh shit, no, it's not that easy. Okay. Dark Demon Gamer. It is your own game, okay. Did you make it for GMTK or for what? Ah, no, okay. Well, Pigorli, I'm not sure if I'm beating your high score. This game is kind of hard. Are there any more controls other than just arrow keys? This hope game look annoying, lol. Wow. This Pigorli's game. Arrow and WSD, yeah. It's alright. It's alright. There's been in progress for over 2 years. Almost halfway done. So it's like going to be done in more than 2 years. I'm gonna make the next chapter way longer than all the other chapters. 2 years, alright. Let's see. Let's see. Why is this trying to use my microphone? Why is this game trying to use my microphone? This game is a little long, but it's fun. Well, of course it's fun. It's your game, right? Yeah. But why is your game trying to use my microphone? Are you trying to, like, spy on me here? Or what? Huh? It can hear your voice, the enemies? Allow. Alright. Options. Options. Exit. Start. It doesn't respond to my voice like that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Fine. Is this a horror game? I don't... Okay, well, I'm not sure what this game is, but... We'll see. Press E to open doors, WSD to move, E. Click the green to interact. This is my laptop. Alright. Oh, Yosu! Hello there. Hold on. We're supposed to do development here, by the way, guys, and not playing games. Why am I even playing a game right now? I'm going to do programming. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This is a puzzle game, and this puzzle game is too hard. The edge of the screen is usually a door if you are confused. Alright. Bro news. Okay. Procrastinating. Making news. An explosion in Manos laboratories had killed countless lives among the company founder Maddox Mono. Click off to close. Okay. Mr. Buggy blueprints. Head, arms, legs. Okay, okay. Alright. There are puzzles like these around. What am I colliding with? Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm not really into like reading. I'm gonna skip this if that's okay. Okay, I made some eggs. Okay, this is the door. This is where I go. No, I cannot go there. Alright, well, maybe it's... Okay, oh, the eggs are ready. Okay, now that the eggs are ready, we can eat the eggs. Okay. Now that I have eaten, we can continue. Alright. And we see something on the screen.
Hello.
They say hello.
I'm here to show you top secret info.
Okay.
However, you cannot share any of this info to anyone.
Don't tell anyone, guys.
Not even to your family, wife, dog, etc. Unless you were given the tape personally. What I'm about to show you is months of hard work compressed into one tape.
Okay.
Enjoy Project Scomet.
Okay.
Start up the machine, John.
Okay, I got it.
Good. Let's just hope this one doesn't explode again.
No crab. No, no crab today. I mean, yeah, no, we're going to do like the programming, yes. Oh, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. It says Rusty Log 4. We have Rust in this game. I'm not sure if you could read this. This was pretty small, but it had Rust. Is this made in... Wait, hold on. Is this made in Scratch, this game? Rusty is not the same as... It's not the same Rusty. Yeah, I know. Is this made in Scratch? Alright. Where's the puzzles, though?
Sarah?
Sarah? What does Sarah mean? Don't click on the flag, you're gonna restart. Yeah, I remember. I saw. Mono school, mono legs, mono hospital. Alright, how long is this game though? Like I was saying, okay, I also cannot go there. Is my only choice is going to school, but I don't want to go to school. Alright, we don't go to school. Depends if you die. Well, there's no enemies so far. Go here. I'm here. Would you like to save? Yes. How do I say yes? Yes. I'm pressing Y. Your answer contains Y. Oh, over here? This is weird. Okay, sure. If you speedrun this game, it takes you 20 minutes. This is long. This is long. And I didn't see any puzzles yet. You saw that it is a puzzle game. But so far, it's a walking simulator. Save your game? I just saved. What do you mean? Okay, we have a map. Keep reading. I'm trying to not spend 20 minutes on this game. Cog puzzle. Oh, okay. Cog puzzle. Here's the puzzle. How do I play the cog puzzle? I'll go to the right. Well, just tell me to go to the right then. Why am I supposed to like be just chilling and exploring everywhere? Why is there another checkpoint in So there was no checkpoints before, and now there is checkpoints on every room. There will be a robot inside patrolling. You gotta solve the puzzle while not being spotted. Okay. Press E while touching blue. This it. Did I solve the puzzle? Keycard ejector. Oh, there's another blue. The map told you. Did the map tell me? It says testing room, cafeteria, storage facility. Where am I? Oh, this is confusing. Alright, well, you guys should play this, maybe, and give some feedback. We need to work on our game, though. So, yeah. So, let me finish this stuff that I was doing. 1 second. Is mine like a cute game? Oh yes, my game is like the best game ever. What do you mean? Do you want to see my game? All right, I will show you my game. Okay, here's our game. It's an actual puzzle, like, you know, where you have puzzles. Over here, you need to go to the exit with your player, like this. This is what we're making, and then you have jumps on the sides and some other stuff that you have. Let me show you. What is a good level here? Like this level, maybe? Yep. Something like that is our game here, and we need to work on it more. That is, there is some levels we need to make more. This is not a lot. It's just like, I think we need to change this menu, to be honest. I'm not sure. But today we're going to work on other things, which is, where's the education? Over here. Over here. Okay, let's see. Solve the issue while multiple entity has the movement to the same position. I'm pretty sure that this one is fixed. A lot of stages. Well, there's a lot of different game mechanics. In the game. So we want to publish the demo of this at some point, and we need to fix some of the things. Yeah. So let's start with something simple. For example, player is falling out of the level. How should this look like? Oh, by the way, before we even start working on anything, I need to see what David did for this game. So we need to pull and to merge David's branch, right? So merge the level design, I guess. Git merge origin level design. Okay, let's see. Was there like new levels? What am I supposed to even look at, Davey? You did some new particle effects or something. This particle remake? Is this particle new for jumping? This looks same as before, though. Or did you just change the color? Every single particle is new. Did I not merge properly? Did you not push? Wait, hold on. This looks similar, like it was before. They've pushed to the branch. There you go. Well, now we can merge, I guess, right? Pull. Merge. Okay, this particle is new. All right, now I see it. This looks like we're farting now that when we move. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Hold on. It is a little weird though. I mean, I like it, but it's something is weird about it. Because it doesn't come from the ground. It comes from nothing, from nowhere. I'm not sure. Oh, I mean, it looks good anyway. When we're doing like multiple movements at the same time, at least. Oh, what about this one? Okay, this one I actually like more than what we had before. Pretty simple. The board is off. Make my OBS work with hardware acceleration, and I will turn the bot on. Okay. Where do we have other? I can have the bot without the overlay? Yeah, I mean I can. You spent a long time remaking particles? Check the wall hit? How do I check the wall hit? Hold on. Oh, wait. I see it. I see it. It's weird. So it doesn't look like particles coming off the ceiling anymore. Let me find a better level to show it. What about these particles? Hold on. Is this new particles? Over here. Look at this, guys. When we hit the ceiling, it's like... the edge of the player becomes white for a second. Alright, not bad. Voltage particle is the hardest one to make. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, this is very like detailed and everything. Yeah. Still not sure. Okay. I think no. I think the changes are good. I think the only thing that I'm unsure about is the regular movement particle. It's almost like it should not be there. Maybe we just remove the regular movement particle completely. Because, like, it looks like when you move and then you jump. Like, jump does not stand out this much anymore. I think. Maybe just make it more transparent. Did you remake this particle? when we change from one player to the other. No, this looks the same. This effect looks the same. It's not blue anymore. Oh, it's not blue anymore. Okay. Did you not like the blue that we had before? Okay, I mean, sure. What about the other particles? The changing particle. Which wasn't perfect lines too. Okay, now it's perfect lines. I think the effect is pretty fast, I don't even see it. Did you... Is this particle... This is just the same as the regular movement. The magnet move. Or was it always? Maybe it was always the same. We didn't have the separate for the magnets. Maybe. Do we not have the issue that says something like power up? Is there an error? What does this mean? Why do we have errors? Particles. Oh, this is open. Okay. Yeah. We don't have the particles when we get the power up. For a magnet, we can have a separate one. I'm also pretty sure that now we no longer have particles. Wait, was my camera off all this time? Hello, guys. All right. We'll try to organize better. I think we should have like a testing group somewhere. What is this? What is this level? Not sure. The UI is still overlapping. What do you mean the UI is still overlapping? Where? Oh, this thing. Okay. Right. Wait, is this all the new levels? Hold on, Davey. Why I never played this level. Should I play this? And actually, hold on. There was the push-ups from Pigorli. Let me do the push-ups really quickly. It was a long time since I did push-ups. They're all whip. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Yo. All right. Okay, nice. And now we continue. I mean, continue what? We didn't even start doing anything yet. All right. Okay. Let me just start doing something, right? So what do we start with? What do we start with? What do we start with? One of the first things here. Let's make the player fall out of the level. Oh, no. Let's do it with this one. This one is very easy. Play a little animation when player reaches the goal, right? Mostly my work will make an animation for it. Wait, who said it mostly my work? Probably was not my comment. Wait, this is Davy's comment. Davy, did you make the animation for it? Okay, but this is very, very easy to do in terms of like coding. We have the visual effect. And when we're handling the game event here, one of the things, move started. Entity move. Move type. Okay, so right now, when the player is moving into the goal, should another player be able to, like, when the animation is happening, should another player be, like, going over this player? Or should it not? I think this is the question here. It should be a solid block. Alright. Okay, fine. This means that it's going to be easier. Alright, move started. By the way, I was thinking about, like, so you redid this slide visual effect. I think we're going to just keep it as is right now, but we can make it like better, you know. So it's not like a block by block slide, but an actual, like, so when you're doing multiple blocks at the same time, it's just going to look like a tail that is fading out. We can do that, like something more custom. We need to. Do you think we need to do it before the demo? Now it's bad. Okay, so like, yeah, like if we write down the things that we need to do, let me just do one thing first. Okay, when we're entering the goal over here, when we're entering the goal, it's going to be entity move. Previous position angle. Assets. Enter goal. I need to redo the way I'm doing the visual effects here. Pretty sure. Animation speed right now in the config. Animation speed is 5. But yeah. I think this visual effects should be okay. Whatever. We just start with this. It's like visual, so it doesn't really matter too much yet. We're just going to have the visual effect that is entering the goal. Right. So let's for now go into this and say that wait, is this the hit the wall visual effect? All right, I see. Enter goal. Just 2 frames, yeah. But it's like if we want, no, okay, whatever. We can just keep it as this for now. The thing is, like, we can change the timings of everything, right? But since this thing is just 2 frames, like if we change one timing, we will need to change the animation too. Yeah. So like, okay, there you go. The angle is incorrect. Rotate clockwise. Okay, so right now I'm just showing one of the previous visual effects that we had when we are entering the goal, but you can change it. Okay, progress. Can you make sure that it only goes into the next level after the animation finished playing? This is exactly how it is right now. Because the goal only is deleted when the thing ends. But we can make the animation longer if you want. Oh, did you add this block over here on the right? This was not here before. Hold on. When did you add this block? In this level. This block was not here before, I'm pretty sure. Because previously you had to go with this guy. And now you can do it with anyone. You have to be the right orientation to exit, yes. Which is why this level basically was made easier. If this block is not here, like if I remove this, then if I make this guy go into the hole, then this guy cannot finish the level at all. We're only going to like fall down like this. So we have to switch the player first, then go into the hole and then go over. Don't want it to be too punishing for new players, that's why you added it. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's not. It's the level is pretty simple anyway, though, and it's very early on, right? It's one of the first levels. Is it? Is it too punishing if you make the player hit restart button? Okay. Well, you could also just change the player that is selected by default, so that if the first move does not need to be changing the player, then most people will not have to restart also. Okay, so for this, we wait for Davey to do the actual animation now. All right. Let's see. Solve the issue when multiple entity has the movement to the same position. Did I not solve this yet? Did I really not solve this yet? I think I did. Did I not? Pretty sure I did. Let's try and test it. Okay. So let's say that I have a level where we're going to have two players, one here and one here, and they are going to have buttons here, and they're going to have walls, so that they're going to jump off the walls into the same position, right? There needs to be a goal in this level also, and yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, this is what happens. So one of them has priority. Right now it's like RNG a little bit, and it's not exactly like we want it to be, but I think this is enough for the demo, right? So like this player goes first, goes into the middle, and then the next player like hits it. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can close it, but we can make it like better. That's for sure. Then we close it, but we make a new issue, new related issue. All right. So we say all right. We say what? It's like figure out solve multiple entities going into same position with same move. So like if we have different moves, like falling has priority over something else, right? So we have priorities between the different systems right now. I think. Wait, hold on. Now that I remember the code, we actually need to fix priorities too. But this is one of the things that we need to do with the same move. It's like when they both do the moves with the same priority, like the jumps, it needs to be like different. Different. Okay. Like jumping into same position. And then um properly prioritize moves. Right. I guess this can be supposed to be a bug. I'm pretty sure that we have something in the game right now that needs to be fixed. Like, what is a good level? Like, we need like a better way. I guess if we do go into this, I see the previews, so this one is better. Okay, maybe over here. What is this level even? Oh shit. Hold on, not this level. I need something with a slide and a jump. What about this level? If I just put the jump on top of this player. Let's try this. So basically, over here, what should we do? What should we do, right? Over here, should I be sliding or jumping here? It should be jumping, but I'm pretty sure this over here is RNG right now. Is it? I think it is. Let me just try this again. And let me just try this again. And then let me just try this again. Wait, is it not RNG? I guess it's not RNG, but like, what is the priorities here? That's something that we need to solve. Figure out the bug. It is in there, I believe. Let me see, systems. Over here, when we're trying to start the moves. Entity get. This is static continue. Combine effects. Wait, we combine the slide with the jump? So we jump and slide at the same time? Is that what you want us to do, Ricky? That was the idea of like doing a mega jump, for example. Do we have this listed somewhere? The mega jump? Is the mega jump in the list of issues? Mega jump. There you go. Like, it lets you come back to the same height you fell from. So unlike the regular jump, which always jumps 2 blocks up, it could be an effect that lets you go back to the same height. So it's like we can create a 40 game this way, where you can save yourself. Then, or maybe it should like reduce the height by 1, for example. So like you jump slower and slower. Lower and lower. I don't know. How do you move issues into milestone? Or over here you edit milestone. Activate Linux Lamau. Yep. I don't activate Linux on this channel. It's next to labels, Davey. The milestone. Optimize the indication of player hitting a surface with particle effects or something else. So, Davey, is this now fixed? Is this now fixed? The indication of player hitting a surface. This is now fixed, so we can close this, right? Okay, we close it. All right. Speaking about heating a surface, let me open a new one though. Let me open a new issue. Heating the wall visual effect after slide, because I think in the gem version, when we were doing the slide and we hit the wall, there was also this visual effect, and we can do it over here too, and the sound effect and visual effect, right? There was also the slide off that we don't have right now. This sound effect, at least, I'm pretty sure. Slide off, sound effect, and VFX. Okay. Well, that's not a priority though, those things, but we need to write all the things down that we can think about for sure. Play a little animation when player reach the goal. So for this, we just missed the animation. All right. You can push the box through a gap when you hold key to keep rotation into it. I'm pretty sure this one can be closed too. I can close Can I do number 88? Hold on. What is number 88? Render issue on UI background. Okay, sure. Oh, you just moved it into this. Okay. Sure. We'll do it really quickly. I'm pretty sure this one is closed though. You can push the box through a gap when you hold the key, right? And 89. Alright, yeah, sure. Did you move it here? 89. Is not on the milestone. Did you just do it without the demo? Disable switching player when there's just one. Okay, yeah, sure. I guess there's just the easy tag. Those are the only two easy tags, okay. Let me just make sure that this one is closed. So this is the level where the box level, this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is closed. So like previously when you were just holding the button, you could push the box over the hole, and now you cannot. Okay. Pretty sure this is what we did recently. Because of our Code Monkey. Thank you for the sub. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, over here. Here's our... Yeah, here's our priorities. So we do the continuation of the magnet move, then we do side effects, then we do gravity, and then we do the goal. So which means that the regular movement is like less priority than the gravity. And like, yeah, I'm pretty sure this one can be closed. And the one that I just opened a second ago, maybe I just do it right now because I'm looking at this code. Properly prioritize moves, right? So the problem is that we have this effect, side effect. So all the side effects have the same priority. Actually, not all the side effects, but we're literally just iterating over all the sides of this entity. Yeah. So this thing should have a filter. Should have a filter. The effect needs to be applied. Entity active effects. This returns us the iterator of all the effects, but we need actually to have a filter here so that we can properly have priorities. Let me just do it right now. So what is a side effect? Hold on. Do we have yeah, we have equality. Sure. Okay, effect is going to be effect. Right? Effect. Filter. So over here we do if effect is equal to active entity active effects. I mean, yeah, whatever. I just have the filter here. If effect is not equal to effect filter, then continue. So yeah, this means that we do for effect in effect. Is there like a list? Iterate variants. I think this is what I need. Okay, it's not going to be simple anymore. Or is it? Hold on, side effects. Params. Side effect, params, effect. I do it like this. I guess I can. Okay, so iterate variants. This is the thing. This needs to be iterate over all effects in order of priorities. So the priorities are here. So, okay. What should the priorities be? Jump. Magnet. So jump is the most important, right? Then it's going to be magnet. Then it's going to be slide. And then it's going to be disable the trigger. What is the disable trigger? It's not even a side effect. It's not even doing anything, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it disables effects, yeah. But it doesn't have a priority because it doesn't do anything on its own. There is the weak magnet though effect that we are not using also right now. There's magnet and there's the weak magnet. Do you remember the difference? Do you remember the difference? We need to put a comment here. So yeah, we have a configuration which makes the magnet weak on the other side, or a regular magnet on the other side. And regular magnet is different from the... Okay, we have strong magnetic angles and we have weak magnetic angles. There's a lot of logic here. Magnet is pretty hard. As you should write comment. Yeah. We should write a comment what a weak and strong magnet is. So strong magnet is stronger. I think strong magnet lets you move around and weak magnet just lets you like stay in place. Because you can only do the move when you are strong magneted. Hold on, what is our actual configuration here? Are we weak? Let me see. Logic, magnet, weak on the other side is false. So we're strong on both sides. Hold on. Hold on. What does this even mean? We should have a separate, like, weak magnet. I'm pretty sure it's useful. I remember that it was going to be useful. So, this guy is studying his own code. Well, it's easy to read. Thankfully. Okay, so this is the magnet. And here's the magnet on the wall. Okay? So let's see. Okay. Look at this. I can climb this. Like that, right? Strong magnet is stronger. Hold on. Alright. Here's how you write comments, guys, so your code is not confusing. We have okay, weak magnet. Strong magnet is stronger. There you go. Alright. Post? Fuck? Wait, what does that mean? So yeah, okay, here's... Wrong computer. Here's the strong magnet. We can climb it even although it's not on our own player, right? But with the weak magnet, I'm pretty sure you cannot do that. Because it's weak. But it lets you, like, stay in place. You was trying to open Postman? Okay. Editor. Hold on. Do 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 do. Let's just do the weak magnet as the one of the variants here. To also see the difference. Okay, we don't have data for rendering this thing, so it's going to be invisible. Okay, it's okay, right? We have an invisible power up over here on this side. So here's what this thing requires, allows you to do. Let me show you. It allows you. Wait. Hold on. Does not allow you to do anything. Hold on. Oh, because like I was going to do it on the other side. All right. Hold on. We need another configuration options. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, magnets are really confusing and hard. I think I should not be doing this right now because we're not even going to have magnets in the demo. But yeah, weak magnet. On the other side. On the other side. So yeah, the weak magnet on the other side is nothing, you know? But we should instead do something over here. Config magnet weak. Hold on, there's two configuration options. So like strong becomes weak on other side, you know? And weak like does the weak still work on the R side, you know? Weak works on other side. Let me do something like this. True. Strong becomes weak is false. Okay, sure. Why am I doing this right now? Okay, whatever. How do I can create the option from the if statement? There is a filter. Yo, Nerdsoul, what was the thing to create something from a boolean? Then? Oh, it's just like a method here, then? Okay, yeah. Okay. Or just then some. Self-clone. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's see. Right now, I'm going to say that weak works on the other side is true, but it was false, basically, before I did this code. Okay, so we have an invisible magnet on the side. Right now. On this first level. Wait, did I not save this? Okay. Okay. Okay, there you go. Okay, so this is what this is different. How this is different. So here's the regular magnet on this side, and over here it's like similar, but it is. Let me just do it like this. So on this side, on this corner, we have the strong magnet. On the left side, we have the weak magnet. So on the weak magnet, when I'm pressing right here, I'm rotating in place, right? But over here, when I'm pressing left, I'm actually going down. Do you understand? What's the difference? Like, it allows me to move. Weak magnet is just magneting me and keeping me in place. And strong magnet is one that allows us to move. So like, that's why we wanted this strong magnet to work on the other side as a weak magnet. So like over here, because this magnet is not on my side, the gem version is weak magnet. No, gem version is strong magnet. Gem version just didn't work on like on the other entities. Gem version is the strong magnet. So like, if I have the magnet on my own player over here, right, on all the sides, then I can climb like this, right? This is what we can do with a strong magnet. But if I instead put the weak magnet on the sides of the player, on all the sides, so right now it looks like empty, but it actually is not. It just does not allow me to climb the walls. It's not that strong of a magnet, you know? It just keeps me in place. Like, if I was on the ceiling, I would not fall down, basically. So like, yeah, if I put something like this, right, then I'm just not going to fall down. But at the same time, I cannot move around. This is what a weak magnet does. It makes me stick in place. And like, you can use this if you have like a jump on the player. So you can use this in level design, I'm pretty sure. Like if you have a jump on one side, then you can do this, right? So you can do wall climbs like this, because on all of the other sides, this player is weak magneted. You know? It just like makes me stick to the wall, but I cannot move. Unless it's on the ground, I think. Magnets are confusing. All right. Okay, so what do we have here? Like, it's also like, I cannot even like put the comment here because we have so much configuration for the magnets, right? Like, can we continue? Can we continue horizontal? Can we continue with magneted? Strong becomes weak. Weak still works on the other side. There is so like much configuration here. We need to like fix one of these things and then like make it no longer configurable. I think the one that we're happy with. So the entity that owns the mag is strong mag, but to other entities weak magnet. Yeah, exactly. Like if you remember that level that you had. If you remember that level that you had, where you had, let me show you this thing, and then you have magnets like this on one player and on the other player. I'm not sure. You deleted that level or what? So like if we try. Still there? Okay. Where is it? In the magnet stage. This is the magnet stage. Yeah, this level, right? Okay. Okay, so right now we cannot go over these things, but anyway. So look at this over here. When I'm pressing right, I'm rotating clockwise, and I'm moving to the left, right? But if this strong becomes weak on the other side, so if this is true, I think this should be false, but this should be true. And then we go to the same level. Then over here, when I'm pressing right, I'm just standing in place, you know? And I'm also pretty sure that if we do continue horizontal, if we do continue horizontal true, I think this is what allows us to climb the vertical walls. Which one of these is magnet? This one? This one? Yeah, so this is the one that allows us to do this, right? So we are like rotating. If I make this wall disappear, then we would be able to climb this thing. Hello, Arya. Like if we do this. But this is not possible with this strong magnet being strong on the other side. Unwatchable. Okay, okay. Yeah, but we have it so that we cannot climb right now. And I think not climbing is good. So yeah, I think what it should be here is continue horizontal should be false. Continue should be always okay. But we can also make it not always. Strong should become weak on the other side. This should be true. And weak works on the other side should be false. I think this is the good configuration. And also, it can be, we can also make it that continue can be on the input. But not sure about that. So you didn't like that, right? Hello, Shadow Crashers. All right, well, weak magnet things and effect priorities close number 98. Okay, this one is done. This one is done. Okay. Disable switching and there is just one player. I think the disabling of the switch is also weird. Not the disabling, but the switching. So I don't know. I actually don't mind it there being a switch here that just switches to the player itself, but okay, sure. I think the thing that I don't like is that right now your switch doesn't work when your current player is moving. What is the actual logic should be here? So basically we cannot switch when we are not stable, right? There should be also a small cooldown for the switching. Should there be? I don't think there should be a cooldown. I don't like there being cooldown actually. Why? Why? No, it's going to be very annoying if you want to switch like multiple times and you need to wait. It's very annoying then. I don't agree. On the levels with 3 players, if you want to switch to a specific player, you want to spam the button until the player that you want is selected. Just not being able to spam it a lot. But you spam, like, spamming it means that you just literally spam the button on the keyboard. There's already the cooldown based on how much you can spam. I think spamming is okay. There should not be this thing. The particle should always be on the player. Like this changing of the... what does that mean? Because you can change and then you can start moving immediately and it's going to look weird. I don't think that's a priority, but you can write it down. Okay, I think it should work now. I also removed some copy pasting apparently. There was a little bit of the copy pasta. Because there was the same logic for the UI and for up and down. It was copy pasted 3 times. Okay, so now I cannot change this player. It just doesn't work. But on this level, it does work. But it only works when I'm stable. So like over here, it's only going to work when I land. Okay, done. Easy. Close number 89. Render issue on UI background. Actually, will be rendered in order. Okay. So what you're talking about is the UI. This thing. Yeah, it's because we have a hash map. So hash map is RNG basically. So we have RNG rendering. Wait, Davey pushed something. Davey, what did you push? Do we have? Can we look at something? Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, hash maps basically it means RNG, which is why our rendering is RNG because we iterate over this hash map. He pushed the changes I made in main. Oh, okay. He just merged me. Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be just a list of anchor and texture instead. So we have the like, proper order. I think I just collect into the result and it's, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. So what is the order here? Let me see. Render, UI, config. And now where is it? Play, UI. Yeah. So this is the list that that you have. Attachment over is randomized for security reasons. Yes, exactly. Or there is a way to override that and make it deterministic. Yes, there is. You can change the hasher, but the one in STD. You can also use some other crate, like yeah. You can use a different crate for the hash maps. I think one of the things that Go does, for example, the language, which have you ever guys used Go language? And I think if you iterate over a hash map in Go, it's literally it like, so it's going to be RNG on every single iteration, and they make it on purpose. It's like weird. They basically make iteration slower so that it's random on purpose. Instead of just disabling iteration. Yeah, there's like a lot of surprises in Go, the language. Go slow on purpose. Yeah, it's supposed to like help you detect this bug like earlier. So if we had this RNG always, we would see the rendering being glitchy, right? So technically this would help us find this bug earlier, because it's going to be RNG not on every run, but on every like frame. I mean, it's not a very big overhead. Go and troll RWX Rob about Rust versus Go. Who is who is RWX Rob? Is this a streamer? Mostly got streamer who occasionally trash talks Rust. Well, that's what those Go programmers do. Like they try to protect themselves by trash talking other things, but I mean, use Go and Bash. Well, Badcop also uses Bash. Yeah, I don't know. Go is similar to Bash. If you write like a 10-line program, then it's okay. And if it's more than that, it starts being hard. And a lot of like magic, weird, surprising stuff, like the RNG iteration of the hash maps. That's just one of the examples. Like I remember, like when I was doing some work with Go, like every single language like design decision was surprising to me. I'm pretty sure. Like almost every feature of the language. I don't know why they decided it to be like that. But anyway, people like using Go, they can use Go. Whatever. I can trash talk Rust too if you want. There is a lot of things that are bad about Rust that I would like to be changed. It's just, it is still much better than everything else. People are allowed to be wrong. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is faster to start, right? And to have something. Like, if you don't want to spend a year, because I think it took me about like a year to start being good at Rust. So, yeah, then you use Go, because it's easier to start writing something to make work done. What was that sound effect? You have one pet hate in Rust on being able to do array I32. There's a way around it. Yeah, you can create your own like type that you can index using integers. You might be too stupid to learn Rust. What do you mean? Are you stuck on the book? You're reading the book right now, right? What exactly are you like? I think the Rust when I was reading the book was like making a lot of sense to me. It's just it requires time to get used to some of the things, but it still makes sense. I think at least it made sense to me. To be fair, having a dedicated index type it can be a nice. Yeah, exactly. Like it actually is better. I think it's better. I think the only thing that is like I don't like about this U sizes is that sometimes you subtract 1 from a U size, and this is not going to be cached in release. And you will have your 0 becoming the maximum U size value, and you're going to crash your program. So you need to like remember about that sometimes. What you want them to do is to make vec indexes U size. You can create your own thing like that. And you can have like the index also to be something. Nerdselt showed me one thing that he used. I'm not sure why would I use this, but let me show you. All math operations to return option. Yeah. Like why is not a number a thing in floating point? That's because that's how processors work, right? But when you're writing a program, you should not be working with that. So there should be like an abstraction on top of that that just either returns options or panics. I guess returning options is better so that you do it manually, the panicking. Where was your thing, Nerdsel? The gang utils, this thing? Yeah, bounded. So here's one of the things that you can do. You can create your own type that can only store from minimum to maximum, right? And if you try to create I don't like this API here though, Nerdsel. That like why is this new max? This is a non-zero, but this is not even a non-zero. Okay. Anyway, like having some of the constraints, like not nan float f32. Yes, we actually have this. We actually have this, and you can have like bounded, and this should also be not in. I think this can also be like a compile time constant these days, instead of it being a runtime thing, the minimum and maximum. So you can enforce the range in compile time. So we have there's existing crates. There's existing crates like ordered float. I'm not using that, but that's one of the things. I have my own implementation. So like literally, not nan. This is a wrapper around floats providing an implementation of EQ, ord, and hash. Yeah, that's why you don't write comments, Nerdsoul. So that you don't write incorrect comments. Okay, that's why I'm not writing comments, because that means that my comments are never wrong. Okay, so this crate just allows you to... So like, you use the constructor here and then you unwrap. Because this is like the raw float, and this can be none, but when you construct the value, it's no longer none. It's like the non-zero in STD, right? Non-zero U8, for example, right? Like these things. The not nan and not inf should be in the STD for floating points, I'm pretty sure. But for now, you can use your own crate for that. And also one other thing I wanted to say that I forgot. Well, anyway, like this thing, like the new typing, making the type to be like as restricted as possible is very useful for a lot of things. For example, we do the IDs here, right? And for my IDs, I also like this to be not just any number, right? This being a number is the implementation detail, so that I cannot add IDs on accident. I cannot compare them on accident, because comparing IDs doesn't make sense. Like, which one is less, which one is greater. What's a good language to write compiler without caring about performance? Yeah, Haskell, I guess. Would be nice. So one thing, yeah, that's one of the things that I was wanted to talk about. Like in Haskell, for these new types, you can basically have something like, what about not functional? But functional is good. No, I think in Haskell you can basically write something like let number, which is like non-zero usize, and this is going to be equal to 1 to 3, right? So this is something that you cannot write in Rust right now. This is something that you cannot write because this right now in Rust, the 1 to 3, it defaults to I32, but the actual type for the compiler is something like integer. This is like very weird, right? But what I want is to do it like the Haskell does it. They basically convert all the literals into something like... No, it's not the same. In Haskell, you can create trait implementation. They call it from integral, I'm pretty sure, from integer. So they, when you see a literal, this actually means from integer 1 to 3 in Haskell code. So what I want here is from integer, or like from literal integer. So like this, just writing 1 to 3 should be the shorthand for this thing, so that you can implement this for your own type. I understand why they don't do it right now, because this trait should probably be a const function, so that you don't hide some runtime complexity. But if we had like const in trait functions, then this would be possible. There's a crate that already does this. What was it? Rust from literal. Rust crate literal. I remember this crate, but I don't. It's better to say it's generic over the final type. Yeah, exactly. The literal is a generic literal, right? But in Rust compiler right now, the generic literal has like this type. But it should be... the Rust should be able to infer to other things that are just like hard-coded into the compiler right now. By using the trait system. I don't remember what's the crate. Should have saved it. But yeah, it's possible by using a proc macro. Okay, close this thing. Just want Haskell types with Rust modules. Well, we'll almost have Haskell types. No. Like Rust type system is sometimes better than Haskell. Sometimes Haskell is better than Rust. I don't know. Like you don't have associated types, for example, on traits. On type classes in Haskell, right? Yeah, we should combine them. That's what I was saying. Like, and also, like you say, non-functional is bad. Non-functional is not bad. Sometimes I like writing my code in non-functional style more than in functional style. It's just it should not... There's this thing in D language. In D language, pure function. So what this means... pure functions cannot access or change any mutable global state. So they can be right in non-functional style. They just cannot change any mutable global state. So this is the definition of a pure function that I like more than the definition of a pure function that like functional programmers do. You need associative types if you have HKT. Well, it's like nicer sometimes. Technically, they are the same as generic arguments for your type constructor. Yeah, you can mutate locally. Like you can write a for loop. Also, you know, and have side effects. No, side effect means actually changing global state, right? So that's what a side effect is. It's changing something outside the function and outside the function arguments. So you only have access to mutating the things that the so IO is global state. Yes. I'm not sure if it's the global state in D, but I think it should be. Yes. I think that's how it is. Yes. So like basically the method on the global IO are not pure, so you cannot call them. Yeah. So you write imperative style, but you cannot access and mutate global state, which is basically how we write code in Rust anyway. But it's just not enforced right now. Okay, so here's the things. The one thing that is left for me to do is the player fall out of level. We're doing progress today. Look at this demo, 64% complete. When we started the stream today, it was 25% completeness. Nice, easy progress, easy progress. Player fall out of the level. There are levels with open hole that a player can fall into. We should have some respawn the player falling infinitely, maybe like the player fall under the level boundary. We have a pop-up that tells the player to click undo or restart. Hold on, Davey. I just had an idea. What if we have a pop-up that says you have finished the level? Do you want to go to the next one and like press next level? Isn't that how basically all the mobile games at least work? They show you the number of stars that you get on the level and then you press next. Is that what we want? But should we have stars on every level? What about the stars? So you just need to get into the specific positions, and some things are going to be easier. Oh, you didn't tell me about the idea? I think I already told you about this before. What should be the stars? I guess there should be the star, which is like the number of moves. Yeah, with step run, yeah. Number of moves, step run, of course. And this is the only number of stars that we will give the player, right? Based on the number of moves. Okay. So there you go. So we draw a pop-up or like a temporary screen after we finish the level. More like speed step. Speed stepping the game. All right. And we can also collect data too. What do you mean by collecting data? Like the Pigorli's idea? Spy on the players? Figure out how stupid they are? The actual people who play our game? The telemetry? We'll make a step counter first. Alright. This is not required for demo though, right? We can make it later, maybe. It depends. What do we want? Player fall out of level. Okay. By the way, did I tell you about this idea? You speak about falling out of the level, but what exactly is the boundary of the level? The idea that I had was to have the cloud. So we have the vignette already, the vignette, right? And it's like similar, but like basically like have the dark clouds, like the fog of war in games, you know? And that is the edge of the level. Mention a dark void boundary with some particle effect. Yeah, I was trying to like think about something that I can show you that I'm thinking about. I think we did it once with Nerdsel in the island game, right? But I'm not sure if this is literally unplayable right now. Is it LD48? Why do I have Postgres client? Is this game custom online map? Wait, do I have Postgres client? Wait, where did you see Postgres client? Oh, over here in my VS Code? No. I used it for work. I don't have any databases in the game yet. I have work. I have a little bit of work, yeah. Maybe if we go to the Ludum there. No. Well, there should be better, like, stuff. Hold on. Fog of War. It's like, this is too simple, right? This is too simple. Yeah, I want something that, like, is animated with particles, kind of. And the way we did it is, like, we literally just had an entity on every cell that was, like, rotating. So you can put any art on it. And the particles were just, like, part of it. But there's a lot of ways to do this. What do I want animated? You're trying to find a reference too, but you couldn't find anything close to your imagination. Okay, let me just show it quickly. I think I can just code it. It's going to be quicker to just code it instead of just, you know. Yeah. Let me just try doing the code. Renderer. We want the animated fog of war, like the boundary of the level. Source. Pixelated. Oh, I mean, we have rotating pixels already in the game. Our game is pixelated, so yeah. But we can rotate pixels. Draw game tile. Okay, I think this is what I do. Play, mod, draw. Okay. For X is in... Oh shit. Hold on. That level boundary is clear frame. Bounding box. Hold on, how do I iterate? There's a way for me to iterate. Is it points? Yeah, it is points. Yeah. The last is a good reference, but it's not exactly what I had in mind. I'm not sure what you had in mind. Okay. Farewell. When? I don't know. No. I have no time to play games. Speaking about playing games, are we playing game today? Don't have time. What's the resolution of the screen? What do you mean? Of what screen? Of my screen? Of the game screen? Hold on. There you go. Look at this. Look at this beautiful fog of war. I'm just using the player icon for it. Okay. And then I'm going to do the rotate around 0.5, and angle is going to be self. Do we have time? Guess we don't really have time. Maybe this. Okay, kind of. All right. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. And also, I guess not the player, but I don't know. Darkness. Let's call it darkness. Like kind of like this, you know? Like the only thing that they are right now, they are all rotated with the same angle, right? It should be a little bit like RNG here, you know? Like you see the idea here, right? Maybe we can just create the new texture here. I'm not sure. So that it may be like more than. I mean, no, the pixel density should still be the same. Just like we want it to be expanded over. So it's not exactly one tile. So maybe this should be like, hold on. Sprite, canvas size. So maybe you make it actually like 32 by 32. But it's like in the center is where it matters. Like the tile is in the middle, 16 by 16, so that you can draw something on the outside of the tiles here. Like this. You know? Like, what if we do this thing? And then I save this. It's projects, linksider, assets, renderer. Okay, Let's call this darkness PNG. Save. Okay. So I want to draw not the game tile. Can I just draw darkness? I don't know. Hold on. Draw darkness. So it's going to be like... I think I need the time here. It should be inside the level mesh, actually. Hold on. Let me just do it correctly. Let me just do this correctly. Yeah. And it should also not be like just a square, right? It should be something else. I think I will make it a bounding box, but you can also make a tile that is like just darkness, maybe, in the level editor, so you can configure the shape of this shadow. Right? But for now, let me just make it just square, maybe. Can you just draw and show me how you want the fog of war to be? What do you mean? That I'm what am I doing? I just showed it. And I'm going to make it better. Okay, so level mesh should have normal, we have shadow, and we also will have you might animate. No, I already showed you it with animation. We don't even need the animation to actually be happening. It's going to be animated in code, I think. It was almost good enough, and with the new sprite that I just did, might be even better. So we call it darkness vertex buffer. Now you are officially in the code. What do you mean? Oh, shadow. Is this you? Crushers? Okay. What is the tile set vertex? UV and position. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Alright, so darkness. Let's see. Box. Okay, so every point we want to convert into just actually I want a different vertex. We're going to have a custom shader for it actually. You know what? How about we have a custom shader? Let's have darkness vertex. Let's make it super custom so that we can control a lot. I'm going to have the UV so that we control the other thing on the texture. Then relative position relative to the center and the position of the center so that it can rotate around the center. Okay, well, I mean, technically, hold on. Hold on. Tile set vertex. Create grid mesh. Do we have quad? I want a quad. I think it's darkness instance, which is just going to have the position like that. I'm going to use instancing then. All right. Which means that I literally want to have this position here. So this is the, yeah, I will just do p map into a floating point number. Yeah. Darkness instance. Position is this. So it's not even flat map, it's just map then. Yep. Okay. And I also need something simple as quad mesh. For it. Oh wait, we already have quad. There is already a quad. Okay, it's from -1 to 1. Okay. Hold up. So I have a quad. Okay. I need a shader. It's going to be darkness. Let's see. What do I need? We have the position in the quad, and then we have the position of the darkness instance like this. We have the matrices. Do I need the model matrix? Not sure. Probably not. Okay. This. All right. I also will need time. Time is going to be needed. Uniform load time. I want the color. So we will need a texture. We'll use the smooth texture to D. Okay, sure. We multiply alpha. Smooth texture to D. UV is this plus 1 divided by 2. Okay, for now, let me do it like this. I'm not going to use the time yet. Oh, did I change the texture? Okay, hold on. Change the wrong file. Texture, this should be not changed. Okay, so for drawing the darkness, it's part of the rendering the level, technically. Draw the frame of the history, yeah. Just make it here. Draw. Background, actual game layer, foreground of entities. Okay, and then in the very end, we're going to draw the darkness, right? And the darkness is just... I'm going to make this custom rendering like that. All right. The texture. The texture is going to be darkness texture, which we just put in the render folder, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, we will need to pre-multiply the alpha of that. Going to be a texture, darkness. Okay. Okay, so we have this texture. This texture is here. Model matrix, we don't have this. Okay, this is the texture, sure. All right. The second program is the program. So self assets, render shaders, darkness. Okay, we need to load the darkness shader. Okay, vertex. Okay, mode, draw mode, triangle, fan. Vertex data is going to be it's going to be instanced. The quad level mesh darkness are the instances. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is it. I'm new. What are you coding? We're making a game. Right now I'm working on some of the rendering of the game. We're making a puzzle game. It's going to be built and you're going to be able to see it right now. And let's say we crash. Okay, we crash. Hold on 1 second. Position undeclared. Yeah, so this shader doesn't work because I need to declare the instance position like that. All right. And then we also crash because the color is undeclared. Color. We don't need color actually at all. The shadow is always black or whatever Davey just draws. So you can draw it as a different color if you want, Davey. Why am I blocking? Like, this project was already compiled. I'm not sure sometimes. Okay, so here's the game that we're working on. It's a puzzle game where you play as a player and you need to go to the goal, right? There's a bunch of things. Right now I'm working on this thing on the edge, which is supposed to be like the fog of war around, like, so some of the levels, like this one, is open, so like you can go outside of the level and fall. So yeah, this does look good yet, right? But it's going to look better when I finish this work. So right now I just draw these tiles on the edge. Right? Just like tiles, just like regular tiles. Yep. And then I just want to animate them. So I'm going over here to add 0.5, and then I'm going to add this, but we can rotate it. Is there a function rotate? Let me see. Okay, there is. All right. So over here it's going to be time, but it's not only, it's going to be based on time, but I need the noise. So I need my shaders to be able to have noise in them. GLSL noise. I don't think I have it. I need to move it in my... Hold on. Can I just use the noise? I think I can just use it, right? Maybe I cannot. Can I use noise function in the WebGL? So this is supported everywhere, right? WebGL noise. Not sure if I can do this. Doo -doo -doo -doo. Oh shit, there's a lot. Anyway, what I want to write here is something like, so that not every single tile is rotated the same way, I'm going to use the noise function based on time. Right? Angle. Let's do this. Float angle is noise based on time, but also based on our current position, right? So it's based on this position and this time, right? So it's based on three-dimensional vector, basically. Error code, option unwrap, hard and source input 221. Okay. Right over here, previous position unwrap. When you're dragging the camera. What did you do though? What did you do? I guess also scale is going to be the same stuff. Just clicking on a level in editor mode. Okay. Can you make the thing crash again? How easy is it to crash? Because it never crashed for me. You're on PC, right? Okay, I think I'm just going to copy paste this here for now. Or am I? Hold on. I'm not sure. I think I'm actually going to put this into the engine somewhere. Because why not? Maybe the shader over here, where we have the prelude. I'm just going to have something else, and then we'll be able to like include it. Yeah, makes sense. Let me just do this. Noise 3D GLSL. Just have this file as is. What is wrong with this formatting though? Do you guys ever write code like this? Wait, why is this opening bracket is on its own line and it's like not in the beginning of the line, and this closing bracket is also not in the beginning of the line? Do you remember I told you the history of editing is sometimes very buggy? You can know the reason now. Okay. Well, if you know the reason, curly braces on separate lines. Well, we have curly braces on separate lines in our own code, but the closing brackets usually, not the opening. For the most part. Okay, I mean I just copy pasted this, so I will keep it as is. How about I just wait? What is noise 3D grid? Array and textureless GLSL simplex noise functions. The and gradient based on a gradient. Out. Wait, what is out? Is this the same as like the output of the shader? I don't think it is. Determine noise gradient. I think this is like a mutable reference, so that you can know the gradient of the noise basically, in addition to the noise value itself. You guys know what a gradient is, right? Is this syntax though standardized? Maybe it is. Anyway, I don't really need it. Let me just copy paste some of these files that I will be able to use it. Noise. Hold on. How about we do noise? And over here, I'm going to have 3D I'm going to have 40. Right? I'm going to have 2D. 2D noise doesn't have a gradient. Weird. There's classic noise. Whatever that means. Alright. I'm just going to put these files into the thing that I can load library add noise slash 2D is going to be include string noise 2D GLSL. Alright. There you go. 2D, 3D, 4D. There you go. So now I can just over here do something like include noise 3D because I want 3D noise, right? It's probably not how I should do it though, but because can I like include both of these files? Because there are, yeah, I don't think. I think I should combine them because like these functions will be defined multiple times. Yeah, and they should not be defined multiple times. But the same function can be defined multiple times if it takes different arguments, right? Because this is not Rust. Okay, that's okay. Hold on. Undo. I'm going to add noise. I'm just going to include noise and make it a one file. Sounds better to me. Instead, I will just get this function for 3D noise. I have this for 4D noise. I think this should work. So yeah, I'm just going to include the noise. I'm going to make this optional, so I need to include it. All right. And the functions are called S noise for some reason instead of just noise. Okay. Let's see. It didn't compile. It didn't compile because no matching function for called mod 289. Okay. Hold on. I see. I understand. Yeah. Mod 2 and 9. This should work for VEC 2, VEC 3, and it should also work for VEC 4. But the code is the same. Okay. Anything else? What even is this? This is just the module function. And this is the magic number that we want. Okay. For mod 289 for a float. Okay. So we have also this for a float. Okay, sure. Why don't they have everything in one file here? Okay, some more. Now permute for vec4. Let's say permute. Permute is literally like the same thing, right? Vec4, vec3, and vec2. Okay. This is weird. Why would it not be a define then? Okay. Well, I would write this myself, but the main thing about this is these magical numbers that make the noise. No function with a tabular in sqrt. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Oh. Alright. Tailor in sqrt. Wait. So this also should work for all of those. Okay. Fine. Let's do this. Vec4, vec3, vec2. Okay, why not? Okay, since we have like, I'm wondering why is there no noise with a where the argument is just a float instead of a vec2. Sometimes you want a one-dimensional noise, no? Okay, so there you go. As you can see, they are all now rotated differently, right? But they are not moving with time. And I want them to be moving with time. And in order for that to be moving with time, I need the time to be passed into. Draw darkness. Wait, what did I call it? Darkness, right? No, I think this should just take time. Current time. Sure. Sure. Okay. So now we're going to have the animation on it also. No, we're not. I lied. The animation is not there. Hold on. Why is the animation not there? Or is it because we're not moving? Hold on. Oh, it's because we're not moving. All right. Yeah, so the time, like, is not going forward. So this time should be... Wait, so hold on, hold on. Should this be independent of the game time? Should be real time, right? So basically I want to have real time here. Instead of this, I'm going past real time. Okay. Real time. ZZZ bool, what? Well, it says ZZZ. If it's true, then we are doing the ZZZ. If not, then not. It's obvious, no? Should have been an enum with none ZZZ. ZZZ. Yeah. Could do that. Alright. Okay. So now that this is like the edge, right? So they're like doing this random movement. And you can... I think this is already pretty good, to be honest. But, let me make sure it's not, like, good, but what? Hold on. Let me make sure that we fix the other things here. It's like it's completely black on the outside, right? Doo-doom, doo-doom. I think uniform movement for several child would be better. You think? instead of sine. It's not sine, it's the noise right now. So you want them to be constant speed, right? Hold on, let me just do this darkness instances and uniform 10. It should be like a wave movement or something. A wave movement? Wait, hold on. So you want them to not be like dark tentacles, right? Like right now, right? You want them to be something else. Actually, you know what? Maybe like because of your background is like checkerboard pattern. Because this is like the tentacles, right? What if we hold on? Hold on. What if I make this? They should have shadow, by the way. Should they? I don't think they should. Wait, hold on. What if I just literally do this though? What if I literally do this for this texture? Like is this better? Or maybe I even I want the scale here, but the angle is going to be 0. How about that? So we don't rotate, but we just scale it instead. Rain World? No, I have not played Rain World. There's a lot of like different things. Like over here, for example, we have like this is very simple, right? Like there's a lot of options here, is what I'm saying. It depends on how like and what matches our style. Tiny bit of rotation. You want a little bit of rotation still here? Okay. We can do the rotation, just not as much as we did before, right? Can you make it further away from the level boundary? Yeah, we can. I mean, I want it to be not rectangular at all. So this is too much rotation, obviously. Or maybe it's rotating too fast. We can change like a lot. Like this formula is basically what matters here. The scale and angle. If we want tiny bit of rotation, we can do like this. Okay, well, you can see the rotation here, you can. But it's hard. It's almost like as if they are not rotating at all. Can you make it further away from the level boundary? I can. But I think like sometimes I think what we want in the end, we want sometimes this darkness to be on top of the tiles and not only like on the emptiness, you know? And I think you want to control like the shape, like I was saying, of this thing. Why? I don't know, because it looks better. Like over here, the level is like there's no way for you to escape this into the into like the checkerboard pattern, the white pattern outside of this box, right? So this tile should go into the darkness immediately, I think. While if I make it darkness, hold on. Like, yeah, because it makes sense, I think. It's almost like, because it's like the fog of war, it's how far you can see. You cannot see, basically, outside. Because you cannot go there, or something. Wait, what if you use the level selection background? Level selection background? Like the purple one? Hmm. And then when we zoom in, then the thing that outside is like the level selection, basically. That's what you mean? Actually. But in the regular level selection, the background is not moving. And over here, I'm doing this like movement, right? So that the edge is moving. Or do you want me like to replace the black with non-moving background? And use it as a stencil instead. I only move the shape. Okay, well, I can. I can do it, yes. Like, this looks worse than when the darkness was like right outside. In my opinion. And on this level, this like should be rounded, I think. No, but my plan is you don't see the boundary when you're playing though. Only when you fall. But you fall so fast. You stop when you hit the boundary. You stop what? The camera movement? I don't know, why don't we just make it darkness? And that's it. I don't know, why don't you like it be always visible and be close? I don't know. What do other people think? Because it does look good. Well, we can try making it look better. I don't know, I think this one is better. This over here is better. Or level. Well, I mean, on some of the levels it's not going to... visible. Well... Like over here, I would extend it to the side, but not to the bottom. Same over here. Wait, should it just be on the... Wait, hold on. The blackness transparency? No. Hold on. Hold on. No. Hold on. No. Hold on. Hold on. What if we do this? Well, I mean, almost, but yeah. I mean, we only fall down right now, right? We only fall down. Unless there's going to be some other level where we fall to the side eventually, but right now we are only able to fall down. So we are like on an island, maybe. I mean, yeah. Maybe it's not water. Like, what would make sense in this style? What are we even playing as? Why are we a box? Do we have any lore in the game, Davey? But what would make sense here? Like in this case, semi-transparency actually works nicely. We can make it a different color. We can make it red. Lore is smug. What does it mean? Oh, red looks bad. Just black again? Icy lava. Black is also not very good. Is it? Not a fan of it being transparent. Well, it's because they're intersecting with each other right now. Like, the question is, do you want to be able to see part of the level here, or no? Lock his ice and demands into lava. Yeah, like, we could make it so that we can see part of the level, basically. Here. Yeah, I like this more than shadow on all the sides. But the color, I'm not sure. And you can put any texture on it too, by the way. You know, we're gonna have texture on this. With the texture that I did draw before. Okay, sure. Well, with this texture, it's better to have rotation. At least, like, the initial rotation should be, like, randomized. This looks like black fire, kind of, a little bit. No, this texture is not good. It doesn't match the other parts of the game. I think it was better before. With regular... things like this. I can make it, like, scale. To be different. No, we don't want holes. We don't want holes. I think it should only be visible when you fall out of the level. Does anyone think that it should be visible always? Or am I the only one who thinks that it should be always visible? Went further. Well, further, but not like how much further? Like further, you mean outside of the camera? Is what Davey wants. Unless we fall down. But I can make it like this, for example. So it's still there. You know? Like over here we don't see it. But when we go down we start to see it. Over here we still see it. I think it should be not black. I think it should be like actually almost white, like these particles. What if we do this? No, I don't know. Nothing looks good. Or we use the level selection background as the fog texture, so that they can blend in with each other. Milk isn't too bad. I don't like it. You like this? I don't like that. This is better than black? No, it's worse than black. What do you mean? Okay, let's make it pure white. By the way, if we don't allow you to, we should make these buttons disabled when you are not able to press them. Like the undo should be disabled when you're in the very beginning, and restart, this should be disabled if you cannot change. Can you write it down too? You want like gray instead of dark? Instead of black? Darker? So on this level, for example, Davey, I think it's better if this... You think circular particles would look better? What does circular particle mean? Like make them circle? Instead of squares? I think on this level, for example, I want it to actually be higher. So this looks like two big rocks coming out of the water then. You know? But we don't want circles because it's a pixel game now. I mean, I can make something like this, I guess. Right? Is this a circle? Is this a circle? But like random particles? You want also particles coming out of them? Or what? Not also, but instead. Particle for sure. What does it mean? So you want it not to be like plain black underneath. What do you want it to be then? You don't want it to look like water. You could slowly move up the screen to create time factor for solving. Yeah, it looks like water right now. Kind of, like black water. And in some games the water is coming up. The oil. Yeah, it looks like the oil. Have I seen Void in Minecraft? Yes. There's particle everywhere. Yes, but Void in Minecraft doesn't have white background, which means that we need to draw those particles on, like, so we need to use this as a stencil and draw some, like, something over there, right? So this should not be like plain color. It should have particles instead. I can show you a, like, I mean, I can make it a stencil later. Particles just go up. Well, but the particles should be on the black background, right? So this is serving as a background right now, and the particles are on top of that, no? But also, imagine if these particles are just like this. No? It's like smoke. Oh, this is not very good, but... because those particles are not really moving much. Smoke that goes out of it. But still, it's like the addition to what we have already, right? We want something to add to this, what we have. The particles, right? I don't think we want this though. This is too much. This is too much. Our game is pixels. No, we don't want that. Well, maybe we want this button pixel, but still, there's too much particles here for our game. Pixel circles. I think it would be okay if it's not even circles. Just particles. Have you seen particles in Minecraft? In Minecraft, the particles are literally squares. The void that you wanted. Okay, so basically right now we only have the middle over here, which is like pure black, and we want on the edges to be like that, right? To have those particles. Those particles, right? Okay, fine. I will still have this texture. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So I want like a different shader basically. So this is going to be for the surface, which is like this. Can you also try this if the level selection background? This is harder because it requires me to do the stencil, so it's more code. I can do it. I'm also a little lazy. Just don't be lazy. Okay. Are we gonna play Don't Starve? See, we need to play Don't Starve, Davey, which means that we need to be lazy and do something quickly. Alright. Hold on. It looks a lot better without the animated goo. Does it? I don't like the edge here though. Too much. Okay, so we just undo everything that we did today, right? Is that right? It's like this. Should hide it at the very bottom. This is what they said. I don't see like the problem that I don't like over here, that on this level I don't like seeing this background. I don't like seeing this background. I don't like seeing this background. I think then what we need to do is we need to do this so that I don't see it at all, you know? Just make it everything. Maybe there's something in the background layer. I don't know. Maybe. So that's one of the things. The goo, the animated goo is in the background layer, no? Okay, is this better? Like, if I don't see this on the left. And also on the bottom. It's not very easy to draw, right? Is it? A lot of blocks at the same time. I need to click on every single cell right now. Okay. Implement drag to draw. It was drag to draw originally, and then you said, and then we drag to move the camera. So I should not be dragging here. It's just for mobile. Okay. This is better. Like, because this is the playable area, basically. So, like, the background is only on the playable area. You know? And I would even, like, remove this, maybe. So, let's say that this game had the graphics. Where these blocks, this is grass. Let's say that this is grass. Then this is like a hill, you know? This is grass here. You know, like... Twitch keeps dropping the stream and you have to refresh over and over. Yeah, I think they made something lately that I need to refresh my Steam, my Twitch also sometimes. So it's like a problem that is happening for like a little more than a week now, I think. So it's not only me then. Alright. Yeah, like, I can see this being styled as actual grass. I think the problem is that we don't have... the understanding of what everything is. It's just too abstract. You know? Why does it have to be grass though? No, I'm just saying that as an example. As an example. It doesn't have to be grass. It can be abstract. But then we need to like understand what other things can be there. Because like if you do something like that's not this abstract, that it is easy to come up with things that go in the background. Like you can because this is, you don't need to like to explain it. It's grass, it's tree, it's like a rock, a mountain, right? But in this style, what even is this? And what is going on the outside? What is going in the background? What is this checkerboard? We're not playing chess, are we? So this is why it's much harder, in my opinion. We are playing chess? So why am I not the king then? It can be in a monitor, you're moving pixels to fill in something. What does it even mean? Like we're like it should be what? Like Matrix? What? You could have a goal of building an image after completing levels. I don't understand what this means, to be honest. So yeah, over here, if we look at this screen, this looks better. This looks better because I don't see the background. So the background is like sky, you know? The background is sky, so this makes sense to me. This is just the landscape. This just goes up and down. But when we do this, it stops making sense. So yeah, so then this goo could be the water. I like it being extra, but then we need to like, I don't know. We're not on Earth though. So yeah, what are we in? We are in space. Have you seen a space with checkerboard sky? If we're in space, why do we have gravity? Okay, I'm just saying that I like it more when we look at the game like this. You know? Even although we are not on Earth, you can like, and if it is still stylized differently, it still is mapped like Earth. Like this is like grass, right? And this checkerboard is like sky. And then the black goo is the water. Even although it's just looking different. So yeah, I don't like this. I never liked this. On the outsides. This looks like it's a box. Which is something that I don't like. On this style, for example, it... I think one of the things that I tried already is I think it looks better. Also, if we make the edges smaller here, is one of the ways. And then also we make it always 2 tiles thick, which means that I also delete this and I also delete that. So this also looks better. But then still, I don't like the fact that we are floating in the air. You know? Current background looks like when you are working in a pixel editor with transparency and the square characters are actually pixels. So yeah, so then like to make this even better, we'll make it like this. We'll make it the shape of a mountain and we are like inside this. So we make it go down instead. Like this can be a different block, for example, just for the graphics here. I don't know. No, no, this is not good. Not sure. Like, why not have the roof open here, for example? What you're saying is you just want ground. No, I don't want ground. I want something that makes sense. I like, at the same time, I like the simplicity that we had originally. Does this make sense? A little bit, yes. I think this makes less sense, a lot less sense. If we want it to be simpler, then like I'm saying, we should just restrict the playable area. Like, basically, make the playable area have the background, and other stuff should not have background then. Think of it as a vertical wall in 3D space, and those blocks are pinned on the board. Doesn't this level look better if we remove this thing on the top, by the way? Isn't this better? If we just do this. Do you see the blue dot on the edge of the tiles? Those are pins. No. Let's take this level. Is this better than what we had before? Like, it's more simple now, no? Like, for example, over here, I don't mind it being, like, all background and it being a floating island. Simple is not always better. Well, I am not sure if this is simpler exactly than what we had before. Like, is this simpler? This is, I don't know. It's weird. Less style. I don't know. What do you mean less style? Less style than what it was? This is less style? Because of no roof? Is this less style than this? But can the roof... Okay, but what if we have this, but the roof is something like on the background layer? Something like this. I don't know, a tree. Okay, I'm always thinking about something that already exists. Like if this is a floating island with grass on top, I don't know, stone below, and there's a tree like over here on the top. Something like this. You know? And it's more style, right? No? Why you is it Terraria again? I don't know. It's not changing the aesthetics. The aesthetics is exactly the same. This is the level that I'm taking as an example, right? Hold on. This is the level that I'm taking as an example. But then, okay, but then this level, for example, right? And this level, no. And this level, they are like... Trees don't belong. I'm not saying about actual trees. What do you mean? I'm not saying actual trees. I'm saying the alternative on trees in this style. Like this. Look at this. Then what are you saying? I'm saying that this shape is wrong on this level. It's too rectangular. Over here, it's too rectangular. Like the shape of the level. This is what I want. For example. And I think this just makes it look better. Like the aesthetics is still the same. We don't even change anything. Right? So this is step number 1. And then step number 2 is we remove something that doesn't matter for this game, which is the ceiling, because the ceiling doesn't matter on this level. We just make it like this. You don't think it looks better? Well, there should be something. Like, it looks bad before. This looks a little better, in my opinion. Rectangular is not nice for player. But then if it's rectangular like this, why don't you make it so that it's like this shape doesn't... Like, this shape, or this edge, is already, like, noise, right? For the player. Which should not exist. So you just extend this edge to the outside of the level, no? I prefer what you just did more than a box. See? There are some people who think that what I did is better than a box. It's like a Minecraft. When you play Minecraft, if you just... It's like a dirt house in Minecraft compared to something that actually has shape, you know? It should not be just a box. And you can make it not a box by extending it in all directions so you don't see the edge over here, or you make it some shape. Okay, hold on. Let me do this automatically. What if we just extend it with blocks on all the sides? So instead of making this like darkness that I started doing, what is the regular block name, by the way? Just a block? Okay, so this, see, like the playable area is all you see now. But this means that there's nothing over here on the edge, which is a little too boring, right? But at the same time, it's not no longer... Okay, I guess on this level, we want this to be extended. Something. This is what you preferred originally, but you don't know how we do about all the open level. So we had this originally, right? For the open level. So maybe for the open level, we create something. I mean, you just want the open level, right? Okay. What is the example of the open level? Death block. Yeah, we can make death block, for example, if we want the level to be closed. I mean, open levels are cool though. I think I prefer more the open level, but that has shape, than this. But this is also cool. But if we do this, then we need, I think, to like add some more variety to this outside. A little bit. Not much, just a little bit. What is the good open level? This one? So this one was open before. Like, is this level bad now? But what if we just do this? So this is what the level looked like before, right? I don't know. I like both options. I like both options, but I just don't like the box option. I think. I prefer extending the box for sure. So if this is a closed level, then... Okay, I would close this for sure. Right? I would close this over here, because this doesn't matter. Because I like, in case we extend the box, then we, like I said, the background should only be basically the playable area. But even then, like over here, for example, I still would prefer, I think, if this was not so straight, but if it was like still like rounded like this, something, I don't know, something. I prefer more shape basically, but then less shape. It is like Minecraft, you know. It doesn't really... Yeah, like when watching Minecraft, I hate when people just make something that is straight and symmetrical also. But some people actually like that, right? I'm wondering if there's more people who like straight and perfect shapes than non-perfect shapes. That's why I like my paint art, you know? Okay, well, we have spent a lot of time doing completely nothing now that we started doing this. Well, at least you understand what is my problem here. I'm not sure what to do about it. You are supposed to think about it, not me. Okay, do I just delete? Do I delete it all? So we don't want the edges, right? And the shadows, the oil, the water, whatever. This is just getting deleted, I guess. I'll redo it if we want it again. I should try the stencil effect. You want to see? There's no way it's going to be better. I just don't see it being better. Yeah, I was going to do it in Sprite myself to see it. Like, screenshot it. Hold on. You talk about Terraria. Now let me show you the actual image of Terraria though, and how they do it. Hold on. What if we make it simple like that? Literally. So we extend the entire thing to the side, but we just fade out, basically. We extend and fade out. Right? Just into black. No need for the animation also. Right? Just literally a stupid fog of war, and that's it. Puzzle game. Hold on. No, not puzzle game. Maybe like some weird platformer. Space platformer. How about this? We are in space after all, right? Looks the same as our game? I don't know. Like, I don't see anything that looks exactly as our game. In all the platformers. Oh, I remember playing this game. Here's Faz. Well, Faz is basic grass though, so it's not that interesting. I know, I think the idea is that over here, right, you don't see the box outside of the level, and we see it in our game. Is this a crab? Crab bog. I don't know what game it is. I cannot find any example where you can see the boundary of the level. If you cannot go onto that boundary. But for that, the background is same as outside and inside. No, over here it's different. Look, we have space, right? the inside, like this is the outside pure black. This is the background, which is just this space, right? And this looks good and clean. I like it. It's on a planet though. I don't know. Over here we have floating platforms too. But yeah, having some ground is a good idea. Sometimes. But you can have floating islands, sure. Or you can be in a cave, in which case you also have the ceiling. Yeah. Like over here, you have the ceiling. Over here, same. Over here we have multiple layers of background. We can do that. That would look good if we have multiple layers. Like this. This is also not ground, right? So like if you're on a spaceship, it makes even more kind of sense. None of them is our style though. They are all in some sort of environment. Well, we have our own environment, is what I'm saying. It is just our environment is not set. We don't know what our environment is. But in all of the environments, there is... Yeah, we just need to make up lore. What is the alternative of grass in our environment? What is the alternative of ground, of sky, and of all the regular things? And then it's easy. We're just like this. Well, even in this game, okay, well, in this game, the black is all playable area, right? I guess not here. Okay. But then why don't we just leave it like in this game and make it even simpler? I mean, we don't need to change the graphics. That's not what I'm saying. Like, I like the tiles themselves. But we need to basically maybe add more tile variety. Okay, well, I'm reverting this though. I'm reverting this. I think I'm reverting all of that. Okay, let me create new branch. I tried with plain color background, but it's ugly. No, I'm not saying plain color background. I think I'm literally talking about the shape of the levels here. I didn't mind the background that we had before with like the sphere and cylinder in it. Now your background that we have right now is a little too simple. So like we don't, yeah, we only have one level of background now, right? Not two levels like before. Okay, I call this branch darkness. I will not delete this. I will push it and publish this to a different branch, but we will not use it. Like if you want to go play with it, it's on the darkness branch. Yeah, like I start with the simple, right? In this level, it would be much better, I think, if we just have this. This is just better. If you just delete all of that. You know? So now it's simpler. Like in that game that you linked. No? You can even make all of this just this. So this is even simpler then. You're saying we remove all the box style layout? Can you do that with all the levels though? It's same as extending that you like, right? But the opposite direction basically. Which also allows like for open levels then, completely open levels. That's why on this we remove the ceiling. I'm just saying because of the texture that you did here, right? We can make this have a shape. So like you want to have three tiles thick everywhere. So this is going to be 3 thick, right? But this is not needed then. So this is what I see in mind. Or you can make everything 2 blocks thick, so you can still have your texture that you have drawn, like this. Or you can do it like that, right? I think I still prefer to have some thickness here. So this is still the same simple level, right? But looking simpler. Which I said it has less style if we do it like this. I know, sometimes this makes more sense, sometimes that, but that makes more sense, I know. If you want this block to be here, or you can just remove this completely. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely don't like it just being a box. We either extend, or we do something with it the other way. I guess I don't really mind the ceiling being here. But this ceiling can make a little more sense. Maybe if this ceiling had the same shape, you know? Like the bottom of the level. Like this, maybe? Maybe I like this more. The thing is, I don't like the outer shape being too different because you can just focus. You don't like the outer shape being too different. Because you can just focus on what's inside, not the outside. Well, that's just why you don't make it very thick. Right? That's why this is all that is needed. So you like focus on the shape of the floor and you see it. Right? So I prefer a flat surface on the outside. It reduces the visual noise. I guess I don't know, maybe I'm the only one who's being triggered by that. But we saw some message from someone from chat. Said that what I did is better than a box. So I think I'm not the only one. But it might be just preference. It might be just preference. Right? What else can it be? Well, it can be a lot of things. I mean, okay, it can be preference, but there may be like, I don't know. Some things are like objectively better, even although a small number of people still prefer the other things, right? Like, for example, you can say that creating a rage game is not a good way to like make people play your game because 99% of people are not into that thing, you know? So that it's just like I'm seeing the linksider as a project that is like for everyone. So we should think about what is like better usually. I think. So what do most people prefer? Maybe. And then we can do whatever with the farting game that we have. So you care about preference still. That was the point. Yeah. Of course. Of course, oh, you always care about preference. You want other people to prefer your game to some other game, right? Okay, do we do some work? After all. Okay. Player fall out of level. It all started because we wanted to play the player to fall out of level. Now the question is the player still going to? I guess. do we even want the player to fall out of the level then? If we're going to extend it, or do we make a death block? Or what do we do? Okay, so yeah, I was just going to do this, and now we don't know what to do about this anymore. And this was the only issue that I was going to work on today, right? The animation when player reached the goal was on Davy. A simple black screen fade in and fade out for level transition. Wait, Davy, are you sure that this... Okay, hold on. Do we want the fade in and fade out, though? Alright, now we have another preference that we need to talk about. Why not? Your screen just goes black, and then goes not black. It's weird. Why don't we just teleport to the next level immediately? And like I was saying, it should be not probably the fade in and fade out at all. It should be a pop-up with our stars and clicking the next level button, right? So it shouldn't be a black screen fade in and fade out. The transition that we're going to have in the end, I think, is going to be different. We're going to fade into this pop-up. Some kind of transition. Okay. But if I was to choose a transition, I would not do a fade in and fade out. I would do like the moving of the new level from the side, especially because we have in every stage the level left to right. Fade into pop-up also works too. I also think that with pop-up it's better to do the blur instead of doing the fade in and fade out. We show the pop-up on the top and we blur the background, which is the game. And then we press the next game and we have some sort of transition. True. But how about... Hold on. The only other puzzle game that I did was with Nerdsoul. We made a puzzle game before over here for mini gem number 80. The black fade is the easiest to do. Yeah, but we need to like figure out what we want to do in the end, right? How about this transition? I mean, this is very simple, but still. We can make our level appear somehow. And unfold. You know? So we can fold the current level and then unfold into the other one. I would like to have for it to be some fancy transition than just yeah. I just don't think that black is good. There's a lot of the transition effects that we can try though. Fade is better than TP. Yeah, but we can, instead of fade into black, we can crossfade so that it never goes black. We fade into the other level directly without going through the black color. Crossfade is fade, but crossfade is not fade to black. Hold on. How hard is it to do a fade for me, by the way? I'm not even sure. Hold on. Maybe it's not hard. I thought you didn't want to do too much polish. What do you mean? When did I say that? We want to do all the polish we want. What do you mean? When did I say that? Okay, let me try the fading. Okay, fine. Let's skip all the polish issues and said, but this is not needed for the demo though. Hold on. Well, yeah, no, the transition screen is not needed for the demo. Yeah, you're right. This is not needed for the demo. I don't think this is needed. But okay, so you want to do an easy one for the demo, and then we change it to something better. That works. Okay, sure. But what other polish did I skip? Literally nothing. This is all the polish issues, and this is for the demo. This is for the demo. This is for the demo, and this is for the demo, which is closed. What did I skip even? You're right, I prefer something rather than just black at the end. Alright. Okay, fine. If you want me to do something really quickly, let's do the fade in and fade out to the black. Fine. Andra. Hold on, how do I fade out? I think we can do something with async here. So when playing the level, we will be fading in, I guess. There's multiple ways of doing this basically, but let me try doing something. I think basically I want to be able to write like a fan fade in. But then also fade out, right? Fade in out. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I want to join some futures here, which is this thing, and then the fading in, fade in. Oh, I don't want to join, or do I? No, I want to select. What does the select do? I do it like this. What is a fuse? Can be called against once it has completed. This mirror can be used to turn any future into fuse future. Normally, once future exhibited bad behavior. Okay. Okay. So basically we are waiting for something to end first, because technically the game can end like while we're fading in, I guess, here. Anyway. Hmm. Okay, let me just try. Self window events. Okay, draw. Okay, draw fade, and the fade is going to be the time here. Hold on. E is equal to 0. Draw fade. I'm just going to use the vignette here. Because why not? Okay. Let me see. Does this even work? Whatever I did here, I have no idea if this works. But let's do this here. So basically, we just do self context fade in out, and over here we just do something like this. So anything that's async, so whatever is here is going to be fading in and fading out. I only did the fade in part so far, though. So yeah. I'm not sure if it's even working. Okay. It kind of does work, so, but it is weird because I'm doing it the other way. Hold on. Hold on. We did a little bit too much of the talking about the square shape of the level. Now my brain isn't working. Hold on. So we see the elapsed time. It should be it should start from 0 and end with 1. Yeah. And also I'm going to also multiply this by 2. Brain is not square flat. Yeah. All right. Okay. Now you cannot type. Now you cannot type. But it's still, like, from the level selection screen, it's going to start with pure black. So we need to fade out the level selection screen then too, right? What the... Wait, hold on. What happened? Why just fade with plain black screen? I don't know, because I tried to reuse something that already is there. Ship it? Okay, hold on. How do I even... Alright, hold on. Draw fade. This is what matters, right? Okay, fine. Fine. It's temporary anyway, right? Alright, and now it's the opposite way again. That's the opposite way again. Okay, so T is the alpha, basically. The opacity of the fade. Alright. Fine. So 1.0. So yeah, this thing should be from 0 to 1. Of course. Yes, it should be. Okay. 1.0 minus this. Okay. Then you want to fade out when we exit the level. Okay. Do you like this? Just fade in into the game, right? And then we fade into the other one, but we don't have the fade out. Faster maybe. 0.5 second. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure. Smooth step. What do you mean smooth step? What is a smooth step? Non-linear. Okay. You think smooth step is better for like fading? Smooth step is better for everything? No way. We should have it in the engine. Why don't we have it in the engine yet then? It's a single formula? Alright. Let me see. Edge 0. Edge 1. Okay, do you like this? Do you like this? Generic smooth step. Okay, so we wait, smooth step returns the value from 0 to 1 anyway, right? This is weird though. Wait, why do they do it like this? This is when the value is 0, and this is when the value is... Yeah, so you don't have the, like, range of the end values. Okay. Fine. Fine. Oh, well, this is the convention, so let's just do it. Smooth step. So we go from... So 0 means 0. 0.5 is going to be 1, right? And this can be config. Fade time. There you go. Configurable also. Nice. Wait time is in the global. Hold on. Why is it the other way around again? Why is it the other way around again? Okay. Yeah. All right. Smooth step. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. It's 0 at the fade time. Yeah. Like this? Alright. Because this is the fade in. Okay. And then we also need the fade out. Fade out is weird. By the way. I think fade out needs to be actually implemented inside the game itself. Wait, do we even need the fade out? Or is this it? Is this all that we needed? We do need a fade out? Okay. Let me try figuring out the fade out. The fade out is weird, like, because while we are fading out, what is happening? Can anything happen when we are fading out? Because right now we can play the game while we're fading in. But when we're fading out, should it be like a static image? So do I take a screenshot and then fade out? Or do I make a fade out? Like I don't want you to be able to like press anything once we started the fade out, right? But at the same time, like something should still be moving on the screen, right? Just block the input. Just disable the control. Okay. This means that the fade out should not be implemented here then. So like yeah, because the fading in is basically two things are happening at the same time. But when we're doing fading out, it's different, is what I'm saying. Unless I just do a screenshot, then I can do it here. So this should be called fade in only, because we're only the fading in. The fading out is implemented in the other place, is what I'm saying. Aren't you guys done with linksider yet? What do you mean? How do you even... One does not simply become done with a game that they're making. Have you finished a game before, Pigorli? Is Hoops considered a released game now? Yeah, we didn't even work on this game for a year. It has been more than a month, though. Like the idea of continuous beta. Like be always in the beta. Continuous better. Then pretend it will be finished. Is this the continuous early access? That's what they call it these days, right? Early access? Or is beta like sounding more like it's finished than the early access? Let people use it and continuously improve until you can't. I think it makes sense for a lot of games, but not for a puzzle, because puzzle game is something that you just win one time, right? You solve all the puzzles and then there's nothing to solve anymore, right? The puzzle game, we're going to split it in 2 stages. We're first going to release the demo, and then we're going to make a lot more puzzles, and that's going to be a full game. I think I need to improve like my async stuff. So yeah, this is pretty nice, right? This is pretty nice, but the way I do the rendering is a little weird here. It depends on the order of polling of my futures here, which is why this must be the second argument. Hmm. Okay, okay, I understand what I need to do. I understand. But then also, if I implement the fade out over here, why don't I implement the fade in over here too? Okay, so here we go, the async function run. And then we just draw. Or we handle the event using the game. Yep. And basically after the end, over here when I'm transitioning, hold on. Hold on. Timer tick. Instead of returning here immediately. I'm going to do a fade out. And it shouldn't matter how exactly we are returning from this function, right? Right. Which means that I want to do like... Okay. Let mute result. No, hold on. Self transition is exit. If self transition is some okay, easy. Then we do transition is self transition take unwrap. So that's what we return, right? But over here we also need to fade out. I'm going to go here, mention the draw, place with any flat, yep. Whatever, I don't want this to be here. Okay, and then we also update Okay. Just like that. And then also, after that, how do all of my non-native English speakers speak English? Well, because they all know English. What language do you speak, Bigorly? Is it English only? It's because English is the language that everyone understands, right? For the same reason people use Python. Because it's, what? Easy? Why do people use Python in your opinion? Why? Hmm. Because everyone is using it? I guess that's a good reason. True. Oh, look. Look, I have a lerp function over here. And now I have a smooth step just next to it. You're second, you're American. Yeah. Language is not pushed. Okay. So I just do the same stuff. Like I did here. Mm-hmm. But over here we fade out, so we actually reverse this. We go from 0 to the fade time. It's weird that the fade out and that the fade out is here. Like I want it to be extracted somehow. Like I have this fade in function, which basically plays the game and does the fade in at the same time. But like I would like to be able to do the fade out at the same time. How would you do it? To what I missed? The fade out. Is weird. It should not. It should not belong here, right? Because it should be a reusable thing. I guess it should be a function that just tells me what to do on the draw and doesn't send the input. But then, yeah, like, okay, I need to like redo my async stuff basically, because over here I'm subscribing to the events of the window, right? That is happening. So this is too low level. I need to create a higher level abstraction here, which takes the events out of something that gives it to you, so that I can compose stuff and I can make something else that creates the events that is not the window. Do you, yeah. Like the state management that we had before, right? Had the trait state. And you could have the thing that translates to you, not the raw window events, but like already processed window events, basically. And there is no way for me to do it right now here, because I'm subscribing to the window events directly. You know what I mean? So yeah. So like before I had for my async functions run, right? This had the async context, and the context is what generating the events, not like the window, because yeah, this is like too specific basically here, and this needs to be more generic. So whatever generates the events, maybe the events is which is the stream of the events is actually the input here, and similar with the frame buffer, right? I'm literally drawing into the window itself here, over here, right? But I should be able to draw into whatever else, which should be passed as the arguments here. Too tired to listen? Well, the async stuff that I have now, in comparison to the regular state management trait that I had before, it is more low level. So there are things that I like about it, but also there are things that I could do with my previous system that I cannot do with this, because this is too low level. I need to create something that lets me to like make it easier, you know. Anyway, too tired to listen. I'm too tired to think. Yeah. Anyway, let me just finish this maybe. At least. ZZZ is true. Yeah. It happened last month. Last month ZZZ was true. The commit message was ZZZ. And this was the change. Very nice. Okay. Here's the fade out and here's the fade in. All right. Okay. Everything is working now. This actually gives us a half a second more after the end of the level, by the way, because like after the end of the game we are actually still like waiting a little bit of time to do the fade out. It seems weird to me that we are fading out into black if our background is white. Hold on, let me make this configurable. And the camera should not stop, but it is not stopping, is it? Is it stopping? Okay, let me see. Let's also try the white fading color instead of black, because our background is bright. Our game is literally light mode, not dark mode. Okay, well, this is too bright. You're blind, thank you. No, thank you, Davey. You made our game bright mode. What do you mean? Why is it fetching? Why is it fetching all the time? Can someone explain this? Nerdzel, do you know why cargo is fetching? I have this thing was already compiled. What is being fetched? I don't understand. When I am doing cargo run, do you not have the same issue? Okay, what about the gray color? Or maybe this color. Maybe this color that we have over here. What is this color? Hello, Niden. Hello there. How are you doing? Pigorly, thank you for the gifted sub to Icy. What if you don't fade over the UI? It's a bit complicated though. Yeah, because it's like different then. But should I should still fade over the UI. It depends where am I going, right? Like if I'm going back to the level selection screen, I should fade over the UI, no? Okay, what is this color? Why is the entity all gone for a second when you finish the level? Well, it's because when we go into the exit, our player goes into the exit and disappears. We can have a level where we have multiple exits and we need to use multiple players to go into the exit, right? Well, that's how it's working right now, unless you want to change it. You have this thing. Do we use this thing? And we activate the exit instead. What is this for? Ask Davey. All right. Okay, what about this color of fading in and out? Because this is already in our color scheme, unlike the black. Okay, how about the better fading time to be even less, like 0.2 seconds instead of 0.5? Or is this too fast? I guess it's not too fast, judging by your reaction. Okay. Okay, how about we should not remove the player and the goal before we have the goal animation, I think. Well, it depends on the mechanics. What should the mechanics of the game be? Because the activation of the goal is like when the player is in the goal, it should not be able to move anymore, right? Or should it? It depends. If we make a game like a Sokoban, in Sokoban you can move the boxes when they are already on the target, right? So we can do it like this. You just need to highlight all the targets basically. Right? But we also can lock the player in the exit, so it can no longer move. We already have this icon, so this is the activated player. We can literally use this, right? This over here is bad, by the way. This over here is bad, I'm pretty sure. This one should not be here. You would say not movable. I don't think it... I mean, yeah, like... I'm just saying that if we take into consideration the games that already exist, then Sokoban literally allows you to move. But in Sokoban, you don't... You need to put the boxes on the exit, right? And not yourself, not the player. But at the same time, we can make any entity activate the exit. So we can literally create Sokoban. But then for this box, for example, the direction is not known. Like, what if the goal of one of the levels would be to push the box into the goal instead of pushing the player into the goal? But nah, I guess it's the same. I mean, if you make a level like this, it just means that you need to put a box in this specific position, and then you use that to reach the goal instead. Which is kind of same, maybe. Okay, fine. But we need to change the mechanics then. So what exactly does this mean, though? Does it mean that... So if the player is not movable, should it be like... I think we just transform the player into something else. Is that right? What if... Oh, hold on. What if the exit is existing, and then we remove the floor under the player? Should the player fall down then? Or should it like stay in place? And it also should be blocking. So yeah, like... So basically it's going to be a different player here. Entities. Activated player, I don't know. Player in goal. So this is going to be a different entity, which is going to be block is equal to true. Right? And trigger equal to true. So you can see it can still trigger blocks. But it is not pushable, it's not a player. It basically is static. I think static is just used for rendering. Okay. So player in goal should be listed in here. Player in goal is this thing? Maybe the sleeping one? Probably. And to have the grid enabled. Okay, 4, 5. Okay, and then inside the logic. Okay, so we can do the animation. And on top of that, when it's finished, we can transform it, the player. So yeah, hold on. Goal. Hold on, we have the goal system somewhere, right? How does it work exactly? Source, systems, goal, over here. Yeah. So we literally do. Yeah, we still remove the goal. But by the way, is it possible to configure the gravity for entity now? You want to test something new? Like you want different entities to have different gravity? Or what? Like a floating player? Floating player would mean that the player has zero gravity, right? No, I cannot disable the gravity. You want to disable the gravity, not change the gravity, right? No, changing of the gravity, we need to write logic for it. Okay, ID is going to be still the same, I think, here. Index. It's going to be non-identifier. Player in goal. Wait, should the side still remain on the player when it is activated? So that if the player is in the goal, it can no longer move, but it can still activate others. I mean, we don't have levels with multiple goals right now, but I will just copy the sides to here, I guess. So this is what we do. We replace the player with the player in goal. I don't think we're playing Don't Starve today, guys, by the way. Okay, there you go. You like it? Wait, hold on. You tried downloading Steam on NixOS and it sag faults? Wait, what? Well, what do you mean downloading Steam? You don't install it from the packages? Everything sag faults if you just download it from the internet, because it cannot load something from packages, but it works for me. Wait, hold on. Or is it because of the NVIDIA? Is that why you're sag faulting? Going to keep fetching package versions each run. But it wasn't doing that before, so it's like a recent change, I think, when I upgraded to the Rust 170, maybe? I'm pretty sure that before it was not doing that. Something has changed. Okay, so this player should not be able to move, by the way. I'm pretty sure that we should be able to select this stuff, but we should not be able to move. Inputs. Yeah, so the inputs. It should immediately change when it reaches the goal. Okay, we can change it immediately if you want. I thought there was going to be the animation, but alright. It can change immediately, sure. So that then we don't even have the entity move. So this is not a move. Entering the goal is not a move, right? It just happens immediately then. Right? It's instead an event. Right? The goal has been entered. Entity ID. So this entity has entered this goal. Okay, fine. So instead over here, maybe we'll need that for the future animation. Okay, fine. I will not redo this for now then. Okay, fine. I'll keep it to be a move. But I mean, okay, fine. I can make this move to last 0 seconds, I guess. But this feels like a hack. But sure. Let's just 0. So I can have things that last to 0. Okay, fine. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. I'm not sure if 0 is good. It might be okay and not break anything. Okay, there you go. Okay, the only problem is that I can still move. Let me fix that. I guess over here. Inputs. If entity. No, because it can change into something else, which is weird. Hold on. I start moves. Okay, fine. Well, you know what? Inputs, clone. Inputs, retain. Self. Entities, get ID. Or false. The properties player. Okay, so basically this means that we can only control the player. Only allow controlling the player. Okay, there you go. Actually, not even here. It's not even here that where it should be. It's in the start try moves. It's here. I think. Yeah, because in between of us doing the simulation, the entity we can disable the control of the entity like we are doing right now by converting the entity into something else. Okay, there you go. Easy. Yeah, this looks better than it was looking like before. For sure, for sure. So what I'm saying that you can have multiple players, right? And you can have a player with something on the side, right? And you can have multiple exits, right? So that this player, when this player goes into the exit, it gets activated, right? So I cannot control this player anymore, but I can switch to the other player. By the way, I cannot switch back, right? But I need to press the button. Wait, what? But I can move this player now. Hold on. Should this player be completely static? I mean, it kind of works. Cargo 1.70 changed the default protocol from Git to sparse. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Should we be able to move the player that's in the goal like it's a thing? Yeah, I remember reading about the sparse index, but it seems like unrelated. Because you don't need to update the index if nothing changed, you know? Like you don't need to fetch the index. The cargo doesn't need to do anything. If my cargo toml didn't change, if my sources didn't change, it should just take the binary that is already built and just run it, right? No? Okay, anyway. This is good. The green screen starts to break. This means that I need to end the stream, alright? That's how I know that it is the time. Because I don't want to change my green screen settings. You need to update the index each cargo run because there could be a new version of your dependency. No, why? No, that's not true. That's not true. If there is a new version of my dependency, it means that I need to do cargo update. Cargo update does not happen automatically. If there is a new version of the dependency, and I do cargo run without cargo updating, it is still going to use the old one. That is how it always worked. If I do cargo update right now, it's probably going to update some stuff, like actually. Because there are some newer, like, versions of the dependencies that I use. Let's see. Look how many new versions there are. But I was still fetching something for some reason. Just turn off the light. Oh, wait. It works. Oh, it's because I turned the light on. Okay. So yeah, now my cargo run is going to also build a lot of things from scratch, right? Because we are actually updated the dependencies. Okay, converting the player in goal. There you go. I mean, technically we don't even really need the animation for it anymore. Wait, you see green man on YouTube. What does this even mean? They put me in a video.
Streamers, they found it interesting, the concept cool, all of them laughed at the meme we were doing, and we were proud that we made meme we found on.
And my green screen wasn't working, of course.
Interesting, the concept cool, all of them laughed at the meme we were doing, and we were proud that we made something at least.
Hold on. I look scuffed AF.
Scuffed.
But I always feel as making an easier game is better than making a hard game, especially for game jams where people just...
Oh, this is a Zodiac. I remember. I mean, I remember the game. They're like popular YouTubers, 2,000 subscribers. What? How do I become popular? Do I need to make a video about my GMTK game? Is that how I become popular? Hold on. Yeah? Do it with your scuffed green screen.
This year I decided...
I'm in the video bug. Wait, why is my username Kuviman3169? I mean, 69 is nice, but how do I change my username to not have numbers? Is it possible? I have no idea. Like, everyone has numbers. How do you not make numbers? Like, Game Maker Man does not have numbers. I didn't set my handle in time. When was the time, though? I don't think I ever could change my handle. Like half a year ago? Wait, what? Really? I thought it was about Discord. Discord did something about half a year ago, where in Discord they moved from the hashtag to the regular username, so you had to claim your username, right? So I'm just Kuviman on the Discord now, but I don't think the same thing happened on YouTube side. Oh yeah. Is this listed in the issues? I think this is listed in the issues, right? When you jump down, you start with speed 0 of falling down. It should be fixed. What do you mean lol, Nerdsoul? Hmm? Do we have the issue of rewind visual effect? Rewinding visual effect. I think this one, the rewinding visual effect. So this is one of the parts of the polish that actually is important to do for the demo. I think it should be easy, right? Have you guys ever created the rewinding visual effect? I don't think this one is hard, right? Rewind shader. Watch a little braid. Braid, rewind. No, not translate. YouTube? Wait, what? What is this? Where's braid? Oh, it's brain. Why did I type brain? Alright. Show me the rewind. Show it. Show it. Where's the rewind? Why don't I see it? This video is called... Oh, wait. Over there. Literally the first...
With parallax and all that. I've done that a few times. I hate it. It's a pain in my ass all the time because things break. You know, they're not robust. Performance differences. We make massively complicated, clone them, and have them in a separate...
No, I want to see... I know how to implement. We already have rewind. I want the visual effect. Only the visual effect is what matters. And I don't think the braid visual effect of the rewind looks good. To be honest. This game is old and it's ugly. This talk was fun. No, the game was fun. The game was fun, but I don't think it looks good. Maybe it's just not my style. I like The Witness, for example. Like The Witness by the same person, right? The John Blow. The Witness is great. And it's also looking nice. What about the language, though? What do you guys think about the language? Did you guys try? You don't like the art style of Braid? Well, see, I'm not the only one. Nice. What about the GI, the language? Did you guys see it? I saw some comments of the John Blow about Rust. I saw some comments about Rust. He was just implementing rewind in his soccer band game and he had a fuzzy desaturation effect. He was pretty subtle about Rust. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what exactly he was saying. When he started Jai, was Rust existing? It was not 1.0, I'm pretty sure, when he started Jai. But I think from what I remember, it looks like he didn't really try Rust much. Just looked briefly into it. Okay, 62% complete. When are we getting to 69, Davey? Player fall out of the level. Player, okay. In-game hints. Rewinding visual effect. Yeah, okay. This one is important. Level selection screen is still very ugly. I don't like it at all. Level preview. I don't understand what this issue means even. But I think tomorrow we do this. And we maybe like try thinking about the better level selection screen. And maybe we figure out this finally. The player falling out of the level. Is it actually like going to happen still? Just optimize the level preview. What does it mean though? The optimization. Like when I hear optimize, it's usually saying make it work faster. But when you talk about the visuals, what do you optimize about the visuals? You make it optimize means improve. All right. Make the visuals optimal. Meaning improved. Okay. Speaking about the visuals, Davey, I told you this already. I don't like this level. Why? Because I think these blocks are not good looking. Because I think they should be connected with each other, just like this. Honestly, I think what we should have... Did we decide not to do it or not? But since we are going to have some sides, maybe sometimes are going to be enabled and some sides are going to be disabled, it should still be the same like block for everything, but the color of this border should be different. No? Like, and that's it. You think we should do it? This thing, right? Just the coloring of the border. So this should be like all the same, basically, shape, connected with each other. Just the color of the border should change. Right? And I think for now, the easiest way to do this... No? You don't think that this should happen? That's too much work? What do you mean? What do you mean it's too much work? We can do this automatically. Like... in code. Somehow. You think the disabled blocks should connect with each other? Okay. Alright. Okay. Yep. But then you can... Okay, but then it just means that you can also make this block connect with this block, right? That's also too much work. Don't you just like copy paste and change the colors though? Don't you just copy paste the blue block and change the colors? And also, did I tell you that I don't like this pink color? Why is the disabled block pink? I mean, sure. But why? Pink pog? Yeah, but pink does not look like... This is the block that like disables the effect, right? You don't like it being red. Well, yeah, red is the player, and player... Okay, so this block is triggering side effects, and also the player is triggering side effects, right? So what is common about these two things? The color is completely opposite. So how do we know that these two things both There's also... There's also this thing. This thing also activates side effects, right? This thing activates side effects. And this thing disables side effects, which is white. So this technically is the same color as this. On the top. But there is no pink here. What about black? And this also can be black. I don't know, because white is also this thing. On the outside is white. But this thing also activates side effects, right? If we have something here, then it actually is activating this. Right? Yes. You actually tried with the box color, but doesn't visually stand out. By the way, shouldn't these boxes... I mean, I like how they look actually, but shouldn't these boxes stand out more? Like, okay, these things, they stand out more than these boxes, no? And these are the movable entities. Movable entities should stand out more than non-movable entities, right? Maybe, potentially. What is the colors in the game, like a Sokoban, for example? Oh shit, this is ugly though. Hold on, we should not follow their color scheme. Why are these games so ugly? Okay. Well, I don't know. Rude? It's okay, it's okay. A lot of things are ugly. They're still fun to play though, right? And that's what matters more. Okay, guys, I think we continue tomorrow. We did a little progress today, so good job. Good job. Especially after a break. It's more than 0 progress, which means good progress. Which is good progress. Okay. From 25% to 62% completed it, by the way. Yeah. Easy. Easy progress. Alright. Here's some more Rust for you guys. Okay. That's it for me for today. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
This is a little bit of a naughty thing to do here, right? So we're always bumping the index by 1 instead of doing anything, right?